Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So, I'm really excited today, because we finished our Eureka weapon. Just logging in right now, and maybe try not drop my phone again. There we go. So yeah, we can actually continue with our main quest. But before we do so, we're gonna do some weekly things. Right, let me quickly fix this. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna do our weeklies, or you know, our challenges a little bit. And then, it's kind of, I don't know, I'm really looking forward to going with the main story. But I've also been so comfortable in what we've had so far that I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna... I don't know, it's silly. I wanna kind of stay in that comfort zone. But I'm really looking forward to push through as well. But we will. Just maybe not immediately. Maybe say goodbye to our current state that we're in. We've been in this state for a long time. So, I'm not sure. I think we can do peace stripes. Yes, alright, so let's do that first before we do anything else. Which this is technically the only content still that we haven't done. But it's a weekly, it's a daily thing, so we can't really push it quicker than we can. Unless we just stop playing and wait for the dailies to reset, but that is not the way I want to play. Plus, who knows, by the time we actually get the chance to meet the new B-Stripe quests, we might have already maxed this guy out. I think it's similar to that. Also, how's my roulettes doing? Did they reset yet? I'm not sure. They have, so we can do those as well. At least we don't have to go back to Eureka. Yo, Nock. How you doing, buddy? Finally got my weapon. Oh yeah, you were there yesterday. Finally got it. Eureka and Thea. So if you're down for some roulettes, we can do some roulettes if you want. Like, I'm not immediately jumping into the new content that we can now progress to. So I'm just gonna do the, you know, my casual things, like the weeklies, the dailies, blah 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 blah. These are the only ones I've got left. I've maxed out the other ones, so I'm just gonna do these Namazu ones quickly. And then I'll run some dungeons, so if you're interested, let me know. Definitely not going back to Eureka for now. I am so done with that place. Alright, alright. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be done with this. Give or take. Like I said, it's the only beast trap we haven't finished yet. And we're already at Sworn, so... What, maybe 7 days or something, and we'll be done with them. Until we unlock the new ones, and I have no idea. I actually do not know what the next Beast Tribes quest will be, or the Beast Tribes in general. Because, like I said, I haven't researched into it. And nor have I really inspected a lot of people to know that certain gear is from certain Beast Tribes. So, I don't know. And I'm kind of looking forward to that. There's a few tribes I'm hoping we'll see, but let's see. Like Bungas would be cool. I'm not sure if they're even in this game. Yeah, well, yeah, I think the Bungas were in this game from Rabanastre, the Final Fantasy XII raid. I probably also should start streaming Final Fantasy IV again, or well, Final Fantasy IV the After Years, because we beat 4 in 100%. But we still need to beat the After Years before we can move on to 5. That was the wrong one. Wait, what was that? Rapid Symphysis. It's only a 50% chance, but that thing just immediately completed. 500%, holy moly. There we go, boom, instant complete. It's only a 50% chance, so I had to fill 4 times apparently. Just gotta do a little bit prepping. Let me see if my retainers are done. 2 out of 2 complete. My squadron is complete as well. Could probably do the triple triad thing. So yeah, I'll be done in about 5 minutes. A little less now. Got 1 left. Oh wait, there's one down there as well. I need to brush my teeth. Look at a toothpick. I just ate some chicken and it's stuck in between my teeth. That's some leftover chicken. Well, not leftover. It was raw chicken, but I pulled it out of the fridge yesterday and only cooked half. So I put the other ones back into the fridge. I cooked that up just now. Some pork chops and chicken. Could be the pork as well. Pretty heavy lunch or brunch, I'd say. Okay, so this one does need to be high quality. There we go. How much gold do we have? Should be close to 1 million. Yeah, we are. We passed 1 million. Alright. I'll probably drop that into the guild bank. Seigetsu the Enlightened. Alright. We don't get a story here because it's not upgraded. We get 180, I believe. That's 60 right there. So yeah, it's 180. So another 60. Okay, we got another challenge unlocked, improving society. Alright, so first things first. We still have Chloe's thing active. But I don't have reshuffles. So I'm quickly gonna head over to Gridania, check out on our squad. And I'll throw you an invite, Nox. We can do some roulettes. Let's see. Switch to warrior. My warrior is 94 right now. Friend list. I got way too many friends in this list. I don't know why I have to refresh that every now and then. You are originally from another server, are you not? Yes, you're from Lich. Maybe that's why I have to do the refresh. Nope, I don't care about materia. What about this one? I like that. Let's have a look. Okay, we can't do priority missions, but we can at least do this one. Then I'd like to remove the 60s. Let's get this one. And then we need... Okay, we can do the strength. There we go. So 3 squadron members that aren't maxed out. Right, I'm just gonna visit my retainer and then I'll throw a queue in. Let me close my door as well. Oh man, everyone here is still doing construction because everyone had to move at the same time. So they're still constructing their house. I was done that in like 2 days, but these guys are still going Sunday, Saturday. Okay, what do we got here? Air Force One. That's the new ones. I was surprised with the new ones. They're kind of cool. Okay, so we sold a lot of items. Here we go. Can I put them on the market from here? I'm not sure. How much are they selling for? 224, so let's make them 220. And then 20 at once. $139. They sell for $139. I'm just gonna fender those then. Next. $894. Let's make these $890. This one sells for... Ooh, this one's worth a lot. $4,900. Go. 850 each. Let's do 11. 850 each. 10. There you go. Got one more spot in here. You sell for... Okay, 200. So let's do 200 for 20 of it. Okay, this one's full. Let me go quickly to my other retainer. These are not worth that much, but honestly. 220, that's me. Yeah, so 200 for 20. 200 for... Oh. 20. Give me a second, Nox. I'm just clearing out some space. Get these two. Do we have more? Yes, we do. We have a lot of these. There we go. Seal history. So we sold mithril ingots. Wait, is it going down or up? Okay, so this is the last thing we sold. We sold the crag heart. We sold the Sibylden skin, the mithril ingots. We sold some of the materials. Some of the leather. This wasn't worth a lot in general, but... However, Luxon sold quite a bit of stuff. Let's see. Seal history. The skins. We got... Oh, we sold a lot of the logograms. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. That was some good money there. That's where most of the money came from. Assign venture. View venture report. Alright, reassign. Okay, we're done here. Add this to the saddlebag. And then I just want to do 2 more quick things. Nope. No duplicates there. How about this one? No, alright, we're good to go. Then, Rogger's Reach? Sure, let's go here. And then I'll queue us. Once I'm telling... No, stop! Darn it. Oh well, that's okay. Forgot to do the jackpots. Here we go. Let me see if he's ready. It's probably the quickest way for him to reply. Alright. Jumping right in. Am I warrior right now? Yes. Pop the battle squadron manual. Like I said, I don't have any intention of, of returning to Eureka anytime soon, so I just sold all my logograms. I just need to find a vendor. Let's sell these. Is there anything else? Repair all inventories. There you go. Look how many items are being repaired. Alright. Is there, there is a company chest. And this is also the place where we can finally start doing Arnveld's adventure. Having successfully piqued your interest, Arnveld goes off in search of Alfino to complete your adventuring party. Wait for your companions by Rolgur's Reach Ephorite. You listen with sympathy as Lise vents her frustration at the lack of obvious candidates to lead the newly liberated Alamigo. Everyone but everyone must have a say, it seems, and she duly departs for the city to attend. Only the 12 know how many meetings on the subject. You are half inclined to join her, if only to offer moral support, until Arnveld approaches, dangling the promise of a new adventure. So we're just gonna leave Lise, bye! You can deal with your own shit. Alright, let's drop 1 million in there. How about crystals? Do we have any surplus of crystals on us? Not really. Got some extra wind crystals, I'll throw 500 in there. Ready to go. That took a while. What are we doing? The anti-tower. Wow, this has been a while. Right, the first boss. Zurorogo. Giant froggy. This is such an easy boss. Should probably just nuke the boss. Right, got more loot. It's been a while since I've done this dungeon. This is a Stormblood dungeon. Is it? Is it? It is, yes. I had to think for a second. Hey, it's Siggy again. This guy keeps appearing in the entire game. Seen him a couple of times. Oh, that one hits you anyway. I thought you had to turn around. Heaven's Ward, was it? Oh yeah, because Kugane and Kugane and Roger's Reach are Stormblood. This is like endgame Heaven's Ward. I got confused there for a second. I'm like level 60. Yeah, that should be Stormblood, Heaven's Ward. I got confused there for a second due to the fact that this is like Dravanian. Well, that should have told me literally all I needed. Dravanian hinterlands. Also, I just realized this guy's name is Griever Lion, so I think we got a Final Fantasy VIII fan over here. Pretty sure we do. Got so much loot in this dungeon though, jeez. Yeah, I wish they increased the AoE range a little bit. They did that on purpose, I swear. More loot. So I know one of the new classes of Final Fantasy. This one is the one I thought maybe they'd introduce. Like, I don't know. I heard two classes. I know one of them. I don't know that they also mentioned the tanking class. I don't know which one that's gonna be. But I was gonna assume they'd introduce the Viking class. I still haven't checked, so we'll find that out sooner or later. Did someone just use his limit break? No. Kinda looked like it. It was theirs. Alright, final boss. Is this the dolls? Yeah. Calibrinka. Calcabrina. Close enough. Gonna wreck those dolls. Right, fusion. Huh. As if they weren't already creepy enough. That's what I called her, right? I think I called her Calcabrina. I didn't see her weak spot, so it's in the front. I know where to look, but I didn't pay attention there for a second. Or loot. Right, we got our own recommendation, I'll take it. So we didn't level up there. That was a high level dungeon. Let's go leveling dungeon. There we go. That was a quick one. It's kind of funny that sometimes the leveling dungeon gives you a higher level dungeon than the high level dungeon does. Which makes no sense, to be honest. Like, they should make leveling like from 1 to 70 or something, and then high leveling 1 just the latest content. But I guess that also messes up with how I'm currently playing the game. So what is this, Halitali? Yeah, this is normal Halitali. Okay, at least this one's kind of low. It's like the 4th dungeon in the game or something. Oh, kind of missed that balloon. Oh, I don't need it, so... There's one of those dungeons in the early stages where you guys can literally pretty much kill them before they even have to turn around and tank them. Oh. The heck? How did that happen? Was I that low on health? Ooh. I didn't get hit by that, luckily. I wonder if there's iframes in there. It's gonna hurt though. Potion up. There we go. Couldn't stun this one. Oh, you can just tank this. Oh, he can't. Oh well. We'll be fine. Got some pots with me anyway. I thought the healer would be able to survive that. But he's actually got a lot of low HP. Does he have any gear at all? No, he does not. That's why. That's why he wasn't able to survive that attack. He's using level 1 gear. Look, level 1, level 1. He's using aesthetic gear. That's why he's only got 400 HP as well. Nothing wrong with that. Should be more than fine, but it kind of shows. That's why he died from that attack, because normally he should be able to survive that. Much like you guys did. Actually, you guys dodged it, so... maybe it's one of the classes he never leveled. It's okay though. I can't really see his. Let's see, Noah. Yeah. Well, he should. Yeah, he's probably doesn't just. He probably just switched to that class. He's got some green gear. But it did explain why he died from that lightning. There we go. You can usually tell from the amount of HP a person has in a dungeon. Like you and Chimera are kind of similar in HP, so you guys are, you know, wearing the right gear at least. But they're both mentors. I think that's the mentor logo, isn't it? Or is the one you're wearing the mentor logo? Oh, returner. Okay, okay. So the crown is the one that's mentor. Yeah, I can get the returner bonus as well, but I refuse to accept it. The game has been telling me for about a year now. I don't care about it. Kinda wish I could get rid of mine. The sprout. But the way I'm playing is gonna take a while. Alright, level up, sweet. I'll give it to the monk. Gonna pass on all the junk. Then let's do trials. Wow, people have been underselling this so much. Already queued us, we're in the queue, just need to wait. So while we're waiting, might as well adjust this. Yeah, the level 1 material is worth a lot. Man, stop undercutting me so much. I wonder how much money I could make literally by just selling everything that's underpriced on the market board and just selling it to the vendor. Did he just taunt it off me? There's no way a paladin can out aggro a warrior. There, drop a promo. You know what? Let's loot these, greet them, and give accommodation to the healer. Sure. That was a quick and easy run. But yeah, most definitely the paladin taunted. All of a sudden, I was like so much ahead of him in aggro, and all of a sudden he's in front of me. Like, what? Right, so Savage Might 2 is the last one we did. We'll have to adjust the rest when we get back. Right, that's it for the roulette knocks. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna do the rest of this first. Then we'll slowly continue with the main quest, I guess. Unless you want to do raids. I mean, I guess we can do raids. I never do them, so I'm down to do one of them. Like I said, it's been a while. I've done some of them, not all of them yet. Like how much that one person undercut. That's a lot, man. He didn't just drop like one, he just dropped 10,000 lower. Why? I mean, yeah, but that's crazy. People will still buy it anyway. There's no need to undercut it that much. If people need it, they'll buy it. There's no need to undercut it like by like 10,000 each. And it's only one, I guess, so... It makes no sense to me to undercut it that much. I'm gonna sell all of this eventually as well. And then I'll just put all my utility items in there. I was gonna save them for crafting, but I'll just buy them at the auction house by the time I need it. Are you down to do some raids? Oh, you're in your miner's class. We are level 95. Let's go. 5 levels to go. Then I'm max level for 2 classes. Until the next expansion, at least. Then we'll go level Dark Knight. I've never played Dark Knight, I think. I'm trying to see if I have any experience as a Dark Knight, but comes up blank. So these are Bahamut, Alexander, and Omega raids, I think. Yeah. Oh, still got hit by it. This thing's got a lot of HP though. And the Dark Knight did great though. He was about to over aggro, which is fine because either one of us can tank, but instead of taking the aggro he used Shirk, which transfers the aggro. That's what I normally do as well. I would Shirk, unless I'm like the main tank. Because then the main tank can stay the main tank, and the healers don't have to switch tanks. And he can still... He doesn't have to worry about DPS, because he can just go all out. Probably should have given it to the tank. This is all trash, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wait, there's a scroll in there. Which I don't have yet. Get that out of here before I'm stuck with like 600 items. I just got the scroll, that's the only one. There we go. They need DPS, that's interesting. I normally don't do raids, I just don't. What kind of challenges do we have left? Incomplete. Guild tests. Oh, that was quick. I was about to teleport to, like, I don't know, Western Fenland and start doing some fates for those challenges, but guess we didn't have to. But I don't remember this one. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember this one at all. How did I just die? I guess I got death on me or something. I don't know exactly. As I said, I normally don't do these raids, and this is one of this is the Stormblood one, so this is the one I've done the least of all. Really? Oh. Okay, I see what's going on. So you have like a black thing that pulls you in, and you've got a white thing that pushes you off. Interesting. So the white thing is like knockback, the black thing is pull in. The pull in does death and kills you. The white thing obviously throws you off the ridge and also kills you. Interesting. Maybe I should do these ones a little bit more. Luckily I'm not the only one that's dying though, there's plenty of dead people out there. Okay, so that's the one that pushes you away, I see, I see. And we got black patches of death, whatever those are. Okay, so that's the stuff you want to get away from, I see. I'm learning the strats as we go. Oh, I see. That glacier is supposed to protect you. Thanks for pulling me in, whoever that was. I don't think a lot of people know what's going on, because a lot of people die here, including the main tank. I'm tanking him again now. If that healer didn't pull me in, I'd be dead as well, not gonna lie. There was so much death and carnage there. Wait, is this Heaven's Ward? Oh yeah, we're level 60. Well, I haven't done this one that much either yet. I haven't done this in the last 5 years. Except for when I unlocked it once with this character, I suppose. This is the Void Arc, isn't it? Yeah. they still spawned. Defeat 30 at Hollow. Isn't that the Dullahan looking dude? Oh no, it's this guy. I'm not gonna main tank this dude. I don't know half this dungeon raid, so there's no way I'm main tanking him. I'll do enough aggro, so if the main tank dies, I'll take over. But I'm learning the stats as we go. Yeah, we got some animals looking dudes. So he's spawning 2 Adamos looking dudes, okay? The question is, which one's gonna trigger? Was I supposed... Okay, I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. Glad to see everyone's dying, though. It's not just me. Though this fight I haven't died yet. Is this the final one, by the way? I don't remember. Like, is this the third one of the 3 raids? Proto Ultima. This is not a boss, is it? I don't think it is. It's dying way too quick for that. It's just a trash. Strong trash, but still trash. Actually, it's been sealed off, so this is a boss. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. It's hitting us with all the primal abilities at once. Tremors and tank purges and Ifrit's charge. No loot, so no loot, so it was like a semi-boss. Interesting. Right, duty progress 4 out of 7. Yeah, I really don't do these enough, that's for sure. Guess I'll go. Lots of death beetle. Lots of dead people. Wow, I can't even talk anymore. Gonna wait for my vulnerability stacks to reset. Wow, I still got hit by that? Are you kidding me? My vulnerability stack was about to reset, darn it. There's literally like 1 second left on the counter. Right, at least my stacks reset, finally. Right, finally, this thing goes down. So yeah, this was the final raid. I remember this one, now Diablos comes. Diabolus Hollow, there he is. I don't actually know what to do with that attack. Level up. Sweet. This was a normal stack, but players have to look away from you. Ah. I thought I had to get away from people. Right, so did I win anything there? We got a Diablo's card. Got another level up, that's awesome. Right, guys, give me a second. Gonna get myself a drink, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. Oh, got myself a drink. Had to get rid of that headache as well, so I got some medicine. Yo, George, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I sold some stuff. There we go. Savage aim sold. Savage aim sold. I'll take it. Did we sell more? Sold 2 items here. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. The move is going well. Did some boxes today, etc. Yeah, I can't really complain. Been going well. Making progress. I want to visit the barber tomorrow if I can. I need to trim my beard. Okay, this one's worth nothing. I'm just going to sell this straight to the vendor. This one's also worth nothing. These are immediately getting sold to the vendor. So it's been a while since I did any of the raids, so that was kind of interesting to try. So sell, sell, not worth it. Take it. Let me check these. Apparently quick armor is worth nothing. Nope, worth nothing. What about this one? Worth nothing. What about this one? Absolutely worth nothing. So all quick tongues and quick arms are absolutely worth baloney. 119, that's the selling price. Man, at that point I might as well just sell it straight to the vendor. There we go. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that. You did tell me that yesterday. I'm just so not used to that, Nox. You did tell me that yesterday. Alright, I'm pretty sure Battle Dance is also worth absolutely nothing. Maybe Battle Dance 1. But level 1 materials are worth, yeah, like I said, level 1 materials are worth something. They always are. That one's worth nothing. Yeah, I know, this one. Have retainer, sell item. I know that, yeah. Like I said, I keep forgetting that. $90. That's worth nothing, is it? Nope. I wonder, like, that's worth a try. So here, this one is being sold. How much is it if I buy this? I can't buy it here. Gotta go to the auction hall. Do I get, like... I wonder if that goes to, do I get upcharged? Do I get, like... No, that's the company chest. Where's the... Is there a market board here? No. Like, is there still tax included on something? Or something like that? So if it's 110, do I buy it for 110 or do I buy it for more? Because if that's the case, there's so many items on the auction house that are just sold under vendor price. And it's kind of funny how the weakest material is, like, worth so much more than the rest of them. That's because, you know, material level 1 is hard to get, I suppose. Oh. I guess we can't do it like that. Interesting. That's a double one. Gonna sell some of these cards as well. Right, let's see. Few sell. Let's go to the Golden Saucer quickly. My return teleport is ready anyway, so I can always press that and come back here. Also, why is there a Hydados crystal down here? Go away. Gonna leave. Alright, do your thing, man. Appreciate the help, Nox. Yay, jackpot, here we go. Let's try this. Hey, 1080, not bad. That's a good one. What do we have here? All right. There's a whatchamacallit? A thingy. A thingy. There's a thingy. There's a tournament going on. A thingy. I had so many cards. Sell all these cards. Make some more inventory space. I don't even know what I wanted. I think I was saving for the Cloud Strife card, which is about 1 million. Oh, King... Hey, that's a new one. They keep adding new cards, though. I'm not lying. Maybe it's because I'm progressing the story, but this thing is new. King Elmer card. So I just bought it. Noctis, Lucis, Calum. I'm gonna buy that one as well, sure. Clive one, sure. Already had the Nanamo. So, okay, I was gonna say for the Cloud Strife card, but now we're literally back to 200,000. So we need 800,000 before we can even consider doing that. There we go, 3 new cards. Noctis, Lucis Calum, and Clive Rossfield. Ryan Gosling? Wait, what? What's with Ryan Gosling? Ah, yeah, the card. Clive Rossfield. The triple triad card. Alright, let me do a tournament, and then we're finally gonna continue the main story. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh, I'm still at only 25%. 56,000. That seems so little for all we've been playing. Wow. People are making so much noise here. Jeez, people. Right, so what we can do, we can travel and we go to Western Vanaland for a second. Why Western Vanaland? Because it's an easy place to do fates. There's plenty of fates. There's plenty of fates there. Jeez, look at them. Just gonna complete that. I'm gonna sync up and get my Chocobo some experience as well. Oh wow, I forgot I was in this queue. The queue still works all the way out here. That's interesting. I think this is my first time ever to run away from the Golden Saucer while I'm in the queue for Triple Triad. That's funny. Draft. Same. 3 open. Alright. What do we got? Ooh, Zidane. This looks to be a good one though. Lower left and then lower right. Maybe this one? Up. I need an upper right. This one's pretty good. And then there's an 8 on the left. I'll take that. And then we got a 7, 6, 6. Let's see. We got 9. We need something down power. Okay, we got up power, left power. We need left power. We need up and left. So let's go with that one. Yeah. I'll take that. Mavain Lokrathos. That's the only other player. The rest are all NPCs. And we start against the player. Let's see who goes first. I start. Wait, no, he starts. I'm red. I'm like... I'm like, wait, these aren't my cards, but that makes sense. That's a good one, though. Here, have my level 1 alpaca card. He's played this level 2 card already. One of the strategies is to play your low cards first and then hit them at the end with them heavy cards. Okay, he's still got his level 5 card. If I put it here... Protect from the side and risk of 5. Or protect him from this side with a 7. No, I'm gonna play this. There you go. Good call. If I played the other side, he would have played that ace. I would have been hit. We would have tied. Draw, win, win. Alright, so I'm in second place, shared with the other guy. And the Oriford guy is in first place, because he's got one extra capture. Yep. Exactly like I said it would. Right, so now we're up against NPCs. This should, in theory, be easier than versus players. He waited too long with his powerful card. I know how I just said, like, it's important to wait for your strongest card still towards the end, but don't wait too long. There we go. Taking his 5 card with a 4 card. He couldn't take my card, that's perfect. No, no! I misplaced it, I wanted to put it back here. Darn it. Okay, so he's got a 5. So he can't hit me if I do this. There we go. It's not what I wanted, but it's still a win, so I'll take it. And that's the number 1 guy, so... Now this guy, Rovwinda, or female, because she's a female, I think, Rovwinda. We're now up against this person. I think Marvine, or Mavane, probably had a piss that she lost to me, because she just threw that match completely. That's kind of how I feel like it. Right, so I'm tied with Rovwinda. If we win this one, regardless of the score, as long as we win, then I win the tournament. Because she's in front of me with an extra capture right now. Oh, man. No, I win. I win. He's a 5. There we go. I thought we were tight. Came in clutch. There we go. First place. I really thought I tied that one. go. First place. Vexus Jaeger. You got 3,000 MGP, 10,000 gil, because we got a few challenges complete. What about these cards? Geralt and Momodi Modi. Alright, so that's 2 items for sale. This item is for sale. Alright. Let me do a few of these. In the meantime, I'm going to queue for guild tests while we do these trials. Look out below! I need to store up more of these geisels. Did they increase this? Was there always up for a challenge 5? I thought 20 was the max before. Could just be me though. This is a yeah, the Cactuar. Cactuar Jack. I could do the higher level Fate ones, but seeing as I'm a tank, that could take a while. So these are quite quick and easy. And I'm doing it for the experience boost from the challenges. I don't want to continue Yeah, kinda. I told you that. I do want to, but I've been in this position for a long time, so it's kind of like, you know, what do you call this? Comfort zone. But I kind of wanted to do these as well this week. And I wanted to do them like yesterday or the day before yesterday, but I felt like Eureka was my priority. So we're just quickly plowing through these. I'm not gonna do all of them though. Like I want to do the 10 guild tests if I can. I'll do bosom buddies. So I'll do that in combination with the fates. But yeah, I hear you. I hear you. If you do all fates in the Southern Thailand for 1 hour, you can spawn an S rank. Ah yeah, the S ranks, yeah. Yeah, I don't intend to do that. Maybe at one point, if I get a small group and we start doing some of those achievements, etc., I might consider it, but no, nah, I'm cool. Honestly though, an hour doesn't seem that bad compared to failure, really. Compared to how long I spend in Eureka. Hey, we're out of fates. Give me some more fates, man. Juggernaut down. Also, this time is confusing. There we go. Is this the one with the small ads? Yeah, okay. Let me just finish this guy off. Alright, we got that one complete. We took 1.6 million experience there. Like I said, I'm gonna maximize my time spent on the challenges. So doing fates and guild tests in between. I'm not sure if I was level 96 or 95. There, boom, 3 recommendations, let's go. I'll take that. We are 96 already, let's go. Any fates out here? Yes, there's 2. Copied pasties, and please hammers don't hurt them. That's the one where we have to put in items, right? No, it's not. This one's... How much experience is my chocobo? It's not even close. How many fates did I need? 5 more, I think. Yeah. Need 36 more enemies for bosom buddies. Hey, someone was doing that fate. Was it him? There's a lot of people here, holy moly. That is so many people. Oh no, wait. No, this is showing everyone. Western Fantasy. There's still quite a few, honestly. There's like 10 people here. Oh, someone's also doing that. Wasn't it something like that? If you do C and then Western. No, I don't know exactly how that worked. Well, there's no fates right now, so we'll just do a guild test. Why do we have a Teletubby here? Alright, okay, we got another fate here. Pound for pound. Right, 2 more fates. What about the bosom buddies? 12, alright. So we'll complete 2 challenges at once, probably. Okay, we got bosom buddies complete, sweet. That one's for the chocobo. I'm just gonna finish up the fates, and then we'll do the guild tests, and then we'll call it. Then we'll continue with the main quest. Finally. Was that the last of them? Yes, there you go. I mean, it was already inside the camp, so... Honestly, guild test farming is so good for recommendations. You only take a couple of seconds, and you can end up with 3 of them in one go. Yellow, clicky click, maybe. Got one, I'll take it. There's a Teletubby again. Hey, another accommodation. I wonder how many we have right now. We have 805. How many did I need for mentor? 1500? Do you remember, Nox? I think it was something along those lines. Seems like a lot, though. 1500. That's the number that stuck with me, but... yeah, that's quite a lot. Because I've been getting quite a few recommendations here and there. You know, and maybe I haven't put thousands and thousands of hours in it. But I'm pretty sure I put, you know, a good amount of hours in it. So 1500 is insane. What? Does that... yeah, that's only for... tank, healer, DPS, right? It doesn't matter for land and hand. Combat rolls. There we go. That one's complete. Sweet. Right, so one more guild test after this. The 3 to become combat mentor, DOL and DOA to become this kind of mentor, and all of them to become mentor. Oh, so there's like a mentor as well? Hey, another recommendation. Throw it on the pile. Right, that's the last one. Then we got 10. Got a little bit of experience boost. And then, yeah, I've got 20 out of 30. I'll take that, because the other ones are a bit of a pain in the butt to do right now. I could do the ones for the Golden Saucer, I suppose. Oh, nice. Wasn't it also like doing all the dungeons and raids at least once or something like that? I also feel like they increased the requirements over time as well. Or maybe that's just me. I think it used to be lower. Wouldn't it be funny to be a mentor, even though you're level 70? Like, even though you're stuck in Stormblood? Probably couldn't. You probably... Oh no, I think one of the requirements was for you to be into, like, the second last expansion, at least. Maybe not the last one, but the one before it, at least. Up for a challenge. Sure, I'll grab that 10k. Got a million Marauder experience there. And of course a bunch of recommendations. Not this time though. Alright, finally, Nox, it's finally time. Ornveld's Adventure. Or maybe I should do roulettes. Nah, just kidding. I'm gonna do it right now. I think the roulettes is another hour. Jeez, English please. Alright, here we go. So this I've never seen. Greetings, Vexes. It would seem that we are to accompany Arnveld on some manner of escapade. Escapade? Is that a word? Have you any idea what we're getting ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric set the throne. A uniquely brutal despot, by all accounts. That he was, the King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rauga's Reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that the unforeseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne to be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it is said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King Strove. Ah, I believe I see the direction of our adventures to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth the hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned to the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But, even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lusted drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer wouldn't? Imagine, the three of us delving into a decade-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Alright, I'm in. Give me all the gold. Box. You have learned the emote box. Hey, I've completed my main quest after God knows how long. The darkness below. What do we get? Level 370. Dai Ryumyaku. Accessories of Fending. Level 370. Yeah, that's kind of pointless. Alright. You can almost see the wheels turning in Elfino's head. The news of Doma and Alamigo liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Dalmasca has risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time now than to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnveld, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. Wouldn't that be another way of saying no? Well, yeah. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered a trove during the occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as a palace servant and officials in Theodoric's days. Given that we have been at least 20 at a time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arnveld, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, while Vexus makes the rounds in Alamegan Quarter. Huh. And there I was thinking, I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it. We can meet afterwards in Gilbarde's Gate. The darkness below, Alamegan Quarter. Yeah, I was going to say, that's not here. I haven't set foot in this one for a while. The loss. Middle-aged Highlander. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard the stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions in the Divine Audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Yeah, that makes sense. No arguing with a madman. Got a mature maid. You want to hear an old mate's story, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad Kings is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend his execution he'd ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered to work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. And then the last one, a retired Rugadin. Aye, I've served at the pleasure of King Theodoric, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear a blood-curdling scream echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. Alright, guess we're gonna look for Ernold. Dude must have seen things. Yes, I'm Ernold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet, if Elamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court Thunverge to unleash a final curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into the fiends and hideous aspects. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by the nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, they mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. I have a feeling that Arnveld might be a descendant or something. Wouldn't be surprised if they throw a curveball like that. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we learned? Allow me to begin. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that this corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that such a valuable find would stay secret for long. I conclude that her prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Vexus? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turn into monsters? And what could he mean by the darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Algeri who spoke of the palace subterranean prison, but he said naught of the cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Maybe that's to actually kill people that actually go in and venture there. Could this be the scribe? Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn? Do you think? Do you believe him, Vexus? Yeah, I believe him. His fear seemed genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to his tale, though I'm not sure how this helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty, Arnolds. Do not be so hasty. A nerd's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my story, there is a matter I would clarify. Arenvold, you spoke of a light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what it means when I say that my Elamigan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was emerging a third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of El Amigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. Let me close my door. People are being noisy. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that role led me into the company of the Scions. Yeah, he's been with us for a while. I tell you this that you'd understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on the ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arenveld, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Vexus, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenveld's noble cause, and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Can I actually say no? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you're minded to hear it. Alright, so what are we gonna do? Because we don't need any of this. Let's just take the tank thing and let's see how it looks. Maybe it's a cool transmog. Alright, let's open it at least. Ah, these are accessories. Oh well. The Mad King's Trove. Elfino seems eager to share his story. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. I feel like there's a dungeon coming up. In case of a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans. You mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but it's certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Sade. I mean, it has all the markings of a dungeon. Can we fly over the wall? Yes, we can. Because this door isn't open yet, is it? Or is there like a thing we have to click now? Well, it's not opening, so... I guess we gotta talk to the guard. Well, then flying is definitely a better option. I haven't been in this area for a while. Hopefully the banging on the walls is not so annoying for you guys. They're constantly renovating this place. Yeah, they're I don't know, renovating. Like, I just got home from this place, and I did most of the stuff in 2 days, but these people are still drilling, and I don't know what they're doing, honestly. It's taken them quite some time. Maybe they're laying a floor. Maybe they're... I don't know. I have no idea. Forgive me. That was not my intention to draw up proceedings. I simply wished to have the lochs in sight while I explained things. Prior to the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. Yeah, it doesn't sound like what you were referring to, no. From what we know of this period, the city was already deserted by the time the water began to rise, having been all but destroyed by the war, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. I mean, I still have the Kojin blessing, don't I? It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodoric's former scribes, was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down, there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure, that was my reasoning as well. Wait, you're saying that they were meant to guard the Mad King's throne? Precisely, and since we know the court Thunderfurge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city would be magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Elamigans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have a certain advantage, which they do not enjoy. Vexes. Would you be so good as to swim down the bottom of the loch and search for any underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnveld and I will seek out an ensorcered portal within the palace. Yeah, we still have the Kojin blessing. I wonder if that will ever run out. Alright, so we're gonna take a dive. As soon as I remember how. There we go. Because it was too shallow. Oh, I remember this place is deep. Also, am I going to swim down here or do I have to go down there? Wait, are these monsters? No, they're not. Hello? Oh, this is already here? Wow, we covered that distance quite quickly. Thought that would take a while. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out what's going in. But find out where it goes. What is this anyway? Like a snowflake underwater. Oh no, he died, lol. Hey look, it's the little pervert from the Hildebrand quest. I know you knew you were going in here. You came to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found the entrance into the subterranean ruins. Dungeon, or what? Vexus, it's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads to the ruins? Then I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on ahead and through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. The drowned city of Scala. Nice. This is one I've never done, that's for sure. Alright. I'm assuming you might want to join. Give me a second, so at least you get that re-roll as well, because I have not done this one before. I'm gonna take a quick pee, gonna grab myself a drink, and then we can hop right into this dungeon if you like. This will be a new one for me. Interesting. Alright, got myself a drink. I'm back. Let me invite this little pervert over here. See? He accepted. That means it's true. So what is this? What item level is this? $300. Oh, there's still so many hard dungeons we have yet to unlock. I can only cross it on myself. Oh, I can reshuffle. Let's see. That's even worse. I can already complete it if I want as well. What's up with this queue? Pazasu. Pazasu was the first one. Poggles. There it is, the drowned city of Scala. The drowned city. It's even creepier to realize that these were people. They got transformed by the Mad King, Theodoric. Theodoric the Mad. Okay, is there people coming from this wall? No. On the reset, once we reset the roulettes, I think I'll start taking as a Dark Knight now. Because I don't want to get the experience to a warrior. My warrior can do any new dungeons that we come across. But the roulettes will go to the Dark Knight. Because the Dark Knight has a few levels to catch up before he can start doing these dungeons. Right, the first boss, which looks like a horse. Kelpie. It is a horse. It's a seahorse. We got this red thing on the outside, so I'm assuming that's probably bad to stand in. Looks like poison. I say that looks bad. What now? Hydro pool? Can I just use arm's length? I can. Okay, now he's pushing. Okay. Alright, easy mode. Greed. A ring. Okay. I like the looks of this. This reminds me of that underground area in Dalmasca in Final Fantasy XII. I want that treasure chest. I know this gear isn't better than what I have, but maybe. I just like to check. Because some of these chests might contain, I don't know. Like, sometimes they contain minions. Wouldn't be the first time. I know there's one in the, a Dumper Keep, and I know there's one in the Hullbreaker Isle. It's like guaranteed drops. The Demon Brick and the, Naughty Ninky Nunka. Oh, that's the door. Thought we had to go down there. Till I actually checked my my map. Probably the second boss is behind here. Yep. What is that? The old one. He's got 3 eyes, he's a Garlean. Mystic Flame, right? Yeah. Boom, 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 something. Sacrifice were subservience X boom 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 boom. What is it, the Venga boys? Activate Clonk, transformation, hex, 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 hex. Okay, now we're... Now what? No, we drop bombs, cool. Got Mystic Light. Not too scared about that. It also has like a Sunken Temple of Corn vibe to it. Okay, we're bunnies again. Interesting boss fight. Kind of fun. Super easy, but still kind of fun. All of this is green stuff. Right, let me do my promotion. There's a treasure chest straight ahead. I'm gonna take that. Hey, I saw something move there. What does this look like? Nah, doesn't look that great. We got a mini typhoon over here. Oh, we can't proceed. The bridge is out. We're in some sort of burial chamber. Just having a look around while I'm tanking these guys. Ooh, magic bridge. Oh, I thought I saw a chest there. Okay, there's another chest there. Skellig Necklace of Slaying. Okay, nothing to see here. Let's keep going. There's one of those boss-looking things, but then smaller. Right, time to pop around tuition. Must be close to the end now. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's check this cutscene out. Oh, that looks like a Final Fantasy X sigil. Hey, Seymour Guado. And a kitty cat. Roderick Poison Tongue. That is, look, Seymour Guado at the back. So we're looking. This is the treasure of the king. I'm just looking around. Not even watching the fight. I'm literally watching the background. Oh, I should have probably dodged that one. Now he's using his tail. It's kind of like, this one is tankable, but it kind of is like that other boss in Stone Vigil, where he does these unmarked AoE attacks. Oh, okay, yeah, so I should have looked away there. I was using fire? Oh, no, that's not fire. Hyper beam. Tilt sweep. He's gonna get hit. Yo, Range X, how you doing, buddy? How was the how was Jollibee? There we go. Dungeon clear. That was kind of easy. Is it a fun dungeon? It's okay. It's definitely not the worst I've done. It's definitely not the best I've done. Oh, it's a dude. Well, it was a dude. Oh look, who's there? Oh, what are you doing here? Who's that again? That's his partner, I forgot. Fellow adventurer. Alright, let's see. Player accommodation. Yeah, let's give it to the healer. Yeah, Jollibee is good. Nice. What did you get with it? There was like a little book or something that looked like it in the picture. 2 accommodations. I'll take them. And since this was story related, oh look, Seymour Guado again.
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. Damn it. Fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Jamolva. Ardenfell and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling around in the dark. I'm glad I called upon you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like how you reeled at the sight of the floating spectre, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your own face, Alfino. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. Quest complete. The Butcher's Blood. We get a scroll. The Measure of Our Reach. Orchestrion roll. Music for the Garlean territorial anthem for Gyr Albania and the surrounding states. The Measure of Our Reach. Used to add your Orchestrion list. Okay. Arnveld is still grinning at Alphino's discomfort. The Butcher's Blood. Let's have a look. All jesting aside, we must tell the people the good news, and I think that Lise should be the first. Seconded. She's bound to be delighted. If I'm no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Well, you didn't do anything. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thank you again, and say hi to Vama for me. Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Spicy chicken sandwich and fries and mango... Oh yeah, the mango pie, those are good. The fact that they have mango pie shows that it is from the Philippines, because mangoes are like one of their #1 exports. And the blue ice boba tea drink. Nice. Did it come with any, like, toys or books or gadgets or merchandise or coats? Did it have anything like that, or was it just like the visual aspect? It looked cool though. So, Nox, they in America right now, where Rangex is from, they have a crossover between Jollibee and Final Fantasy XIV, which is kind of cool. I think US and Canada. Oh, the three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's trove. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Vexes and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As what to do with it all, I vote that it go up towards elevating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arnveld did not exaggerate, I assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and it goes for the spending of it all as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know that feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. The merge is online? Let me see. I'll check it after stream. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. I saw the Jollibee character on top of a chocobo. That looked cool. A mob's gathered outside HQ, and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself. Did they already find out about the treasure? I thought maybe they put some merch with the orders that you place, like some cards or anything.
Like hells we will. We know who you've got in there.
Who do you have got in there?
We're not leaving till you hand her over.
Her? Oh, it's the, Is it that woman with the super abilities? I forgot what it was called. The Scorpions or something?
Figure out.
What's going on?
The Butcher, yeah, pretty much.
Someone let slip about
Ferdola, that's her name.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down. Calm down! That monster and her thrice damn skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
That's true.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her! So that's what all the fuss is about.
I got an idea how to skip main quests. Have you done the level 70 mount? I've got a few, the Kamui ones.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
I need to check which ones I have.
Hey, who's this?
Is that Rabon? Yeah, it is Rabon.
That's the bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
Hey, salt materia.
Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance, but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
That's also true.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn.
Is it that soft? Let me see.
I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance, but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
That's also true. Okay, I could probably increase it a little bit. Let me see.
When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages. I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Forgot to unmute my microphone. I think it should be better now, Nox. She's done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things, but in some way she's a victim of circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Ferdil her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Do not let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Is the commander's permission to enter then? Yes.
So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of armed.
We're citizens! We have rights! I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
How is it now, Nox? Is the volume better now?
So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay! You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why? Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Alright. The Butcher's Blood. Quest complete. Next quest. Echoes of an Echo. Oh, by the way, I just see your message. Let's see. We can do roulettes. I'd have to check for a second though, because I'd have to make a new class. Because like I said, I would like to try and do this with my Dark Knights, but I need a few seconds to properly set this up, because I've never played Dark Knight before. It's slightly lower, yeah, but is it too loud or is it good? Because I lowered the gain a little bit, so the outside noises are also getting less. I could hardly consider this tanking gear. Especially with the constant banging. Okay, I can throw it back again. 1 second. There we go, that should make a difference. How is it now? Is this better? Let me know. I also need to check up on some gear, because I can't tank with this gear. I've got no tanking gear. Man, these stands? Why is he walking like this? That is such a weird stance. Feels like he shit his pants. I don't think I have any tanking gear left. I think I sold everything. These are all looks, these are all vanity items. I can look in the let me see the Flame Squadron. Or the, not the Flame Squadron, the Serpent. I mean, it should be okay though. So we got Hard Slash, which is my first attack. Then we got Siphon Strike, delivers it. Okay, that's a Hard Slash. This is restoring MP. So maybe here. Deals unexpected. Okay, increased enmity. So this is my. Okay, that's that one. Grit. Sense, okay. What is this? Do the increased enmity. This is a spell. This taunt? No. Single target. Okay. Maybe this is taunt. I don't know. Soul Eater delivers an attack with a potency after Siphon Strike. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this. Let me get this one. What level am I? I'm level 30, so I have this, right? Action not yet learned, okay. We got Rampart. We've got Low Blow, which is like a kick. Now this is Taunt, so I don't know what this one does yet, so Taunt here. Interject. There we go. Reprisal, put that here. Traits, Tank Mastery, Duties. Alright, this looks okay, I guess. Oh, so, oh yeah, that makes sense. So it's my shield lob. Okay, I'll put that there. Give me a second. This one's got some stats at least. This is my crafting gear, that's not good. That's my crafting gear, that's my crafting gear, that's my crafting gear. Level 50. What level is this? Level 22? That could work. This one is like 39. Okay. I could take this. It doesn't cost that much. And level 32? Wait. Oh no, here. Level 31. There. Gonna go with Serpent Private. That looks alright, I suppose. Where's the helmets? Okay, I need a helmet, I need legs and feet. Feet. Need leggings. Can't get leggings, unfortunately, right now. There's not a single leggings here? There isn't. Oh wait, there's here. But no, these are crafting ones, so that's no use. The level 31 ones here. But I can't equip those yet. Alright, guess I'll have to do without legs for now. At least we got the rest. So, what's going on? Is this how the gear looks? I guess. Yeah, now I'm one of these boys. Pointy head boys. Right, so no legs. We got... Rings are okay. Can I get, what is this? A neck. Maybe a necklace. Should be fine now, though. Like, I got the majority of my stats now. Armor. That's no good. Yeah, no. That's gonna have to do. Oh, I can't even do the high level dungeon one. I don't think I can do trial either, can I? Nope. Can only do leveling and guild test. I can always swap back to my warrior and do these after. Also, where is my Dark Knight gear anyway that I started out with? Did I just destroy it all? Did I just, like, yeet? Where's my retainer? My retainer might have that chest on him. If it's gonna decline, if you haven't accepted, you can decline. If it's... yeah, okay. Decline. 1 sec. Nope. Withdraw. 1 second. My retainer might have... normally when you start that Dark Knight thing, you get gear, right? I just realized that. I might have one of those boxes that contain the full set of my Dark Knight armor. Maybe I just sold it. Could be. I meant these, but then the one for the Dark Knight. I have no idea. This is all Alexandrian. This is Dreadworm. Most likely probably just sold it. No, okay, I had to double check. I don't have it anymore. I figured that might be could have been in there. Also, do you know what that mount is called, Nox? The one that you mentioned, the legendary Stormblood mount. The equivalent to the Phoenix and the... what was the other one? The Firebird and the... Horse, I guess. So I can check what's needed for them. Ah, Kamuya the Ninetails, here we go. Alright. Found it. And I can check which ones I still need. I am looking for something. This one. Here we go. How much range is this? Also 5 yards? Yeah. I do not like the stance on this weapon. It looks so weird. It's okay when it's on the back, but when he's wielding it like that... Why is he not holding it behind him? Why is he holding it in front of him? If he hits a curb, he'll fall over because he's hitting the tip. That mask is actually better than what I have. LOL. I just kept greeting because I realized some of this stuff might not be good, but then I realized my gear is absolutely shit, so it might actually be better than what I have. See? That visor is better. Update. Sweet, level up. That is not better than what I have. That's almost on par on what I have. One button tanking for the win. What is this? Why do I have an XP bonus? Receiving mentor new adventure returner bonus. I have neither of those. You're a mentor, okay, I get that, but Does that give me an XP boost because you're a mentor? Because I'm neither a returner, a new adventurer. Oh, that's a new adventurer. And you're the mentor. Maybe that's why. Hey, baby girl. Welcome to the stream. Love you, beautiful. Thank you for joining the stream, beautiful. Boom, level up again, sweet. We got 2 levels there, I think. Maybe even 3? 2? I don't know. We got 3 levels. Holy moly, that was a lot of experience. 3.5 level, even if you count what we have. Wait a minute. It only counts for 1 time, right? Guild tests. Yeah, we don't get the bonus, I think. You only get that once. What about a feather? The feather is only up to level 25. The earrings are till level 50. And the ring is till level 30. Okay, but the stats are still pretty good on that one. What is this thing? I saw this hovering above someone else. I thought it was an icon, but I didn't realize it's part of mine. Blood gauge. What's up with this queue, man? Oh yeah, we got arm's length now. We learned that ability. Alright, put it here. That hardly seemed worth it, but oh well. Phrase ready to teach you. You only need to ask. Ah, okay, okay. You can just cancel. Alright, Nox. Appreciate you helping out, buddy. I'm gonna do this Dark Knight quest and I'll probably just push a little bit further with the main quest. I'll talk to you later, Ben. What is this? Flood of Darkness. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 100 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Grants Dark Side, increasing damage by 10%. Extends Dark Side duration by 30 seconds to a maximum of 60 seconds. Shares recast time with Edge of Darkness. Okay, I don't have that yet. Well, you don't look the part. Don't wait. Well, don't you look the part? Ready to harness the darkness within the set, within to set the wrong things right? Now bear in mind, while the darkness gives you strength, that strength comes at a cost. This is but one sacrifice though, and justice demands many. Say a man, a venerable, untouchable man, harms a child in unspeakable ways. He strides through the hoplands, secure in the knowledge that he is beyond punishment. But for one who cuts down that vile beast as he flaunts his freedom, who knows how many others will suffer. Such was the dilemma faced by a goodly knight long ago. He knew that he would be stripped of his title and denounced for the deed. The threshold we refused to cross a line we drew for ourselves. We fear the consequences and people suffer for their indecision. Everyone who held that crystal came to conquer that fear and became who wanted to Everyone who held that crystal came to conquer that fear and became who they wanted to be. The knight was the first. Will you be the next? Think on that while we look into the commotion down below. Got some good experience there. I'm Batman. Please, I don't know what to do. It's my granddaughter. I didn't see him standing there, and I know that's no excuse. I should have been more careful. But my granddaughter, she started yelling at the temple knight, and I tried to stop her. I did. But then she said she had to come with him. And if I could just tell him how sorry I am, maybe he would... He'd take you too, if that's what you do. Even if you went and begged the blue bastard to intervene, it'd be too late by then. Ain't the first time they've taken a girl her age. If she doesn't fight back, they might let her go after. No. There has to be another way. Ah, it's guardian justice. They might spare the girl, you know, leaving her with a few scars and a lifelong lesson. Or we could beat every last one of them within an ailm of their lives and rescue the girl. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Sure. I knew you would. Everything's going to be alright, madam. When I'm through with these knights, there will be no dare. They will not dare to trouble you ever again. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Assuming they didn't just drag her into an alley, they've taken her to either the congregation or the tribunal. The Honorable Sir Emmerich will suffer such reprehensible behavior under his roof. The Inquisition, on the other hand, well... So that leaves the Tribunal. If the girl's still alive, I'll imagine they'll make all manner of threats. Come any closer and she dies, and so forth. If so, we'll need to make something perfectly clear to them. We're not here for her, we're here for you. Once they understand she means nothing to us, they'll attack us or flee. I don't know about you, but I'm eager to find out which. You have learned all the Dark Knight actions and traits to level 30. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the action trait window accessed under character in the main menu. Just a one sword between the two of us, I'm afraid. You keep it. I dare say it fits rather snugly in your hands. Don't worry about me. I'll do my part to keep you on your feet. Now, should things turn violent, and I expect they shall, you may need to tap into your dark side to survive. It's not like drawing upon the own ether to weave magic. Fear, pain, and rage, that which lies in the deepest depths of our souls, make for potent fume. But be warned, burn too much too quickly and you risk being consumed. Do not worry, Vexus. The first step over the threshold is always the hardest. Ah yes, I should have known you'd do that. Right then, let's find the girl. Okay. Pernicious Temple Knight. Level sync, sure. Damn it, girl. You're only making it worse for yourself. The hell's with you? I've done nothing wrong. Why are the pretty ones always so daft? If I had a gill for every time, I'd kill an unrepentant bastard like you. Batman. What the? Are you threatening a temple knight? Oh, you're very clever. Yes, I am. Now let her go. Enough of this. With me, girl, now. One more word of protest and I'll toss your grandmother into a cell to rot. You three, seize these imbeciles. Funny, I was about to say the same thing. Show them no mercy, Vexus. Easy peasy. Bring everyone! He's gone mad! Fall back! Reinforcements, eh? Looks like we'll have to even the odds. Search your soul for the darkness. We need but a sliver. Yes. Did you see, Vexus? The flame beckoned. Magic vulnerability up. Magic damage taken is increased. The darkness swells within you. But drink not too deep, let the flames consume you. Lets the flames consume you. Draw upon your dark side and drive your foes before you. Pain manifests into a new flame of darkness. Where are we going? Darkness threatens to swallow your very being. Up here? I don't think I need to tap all of them. All this for a baseborn bitch? Do you know what you're doing? Aye, I do. I'm killing you and everyone else who gets in my way. That should be it. The next knight who bears steel, I'm not only going to kill him, but I'm going to kill his wife, his friends, and burn his goddamn whole house down. Damn. This guy's mad. Thank you. Those of you who yet live, remember this horror, and know that should speak of it, I shall be visited upon you again in 100-fold. Kind of like an introduction quest to the combat of a Dark Knight, I suppose. I don't know what to say, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I got a little carried away earlier. It's just that when I saw how they were treating my grandmother, I had to say something and... What? No one screamed your name? My grandmother called out, just the once, but that was it. Speaking of which, I should hurry back. I suppose I ought to say sorry for what I did, but I'm not. Those knights had it coming. Alone bless you for what you did. Feels good, doesn't it? Strange, maybe, but a good strange, I'll wager. You tapped into something primal, a power nestled within you, yearning to be free. As your understanding of this power grows, so too will your skills as a Dark Knight. You have done well, far better than I could have hoped, in fact. There's still so much to learn, so much further to go. I won't lie to you, Vexus, the risks only increase, so if you want to keep going, you have to trust me. Can you do that? I can't. Good, that's a promise. Circumstances being what they are, it might be best if we parted ways for a while. Think of it as an opportunity to hone your skills in my absence. Don't worry, we'll meet again. When the time is right, I'll be waiting where we first met. The next Dark Knight quest will be available from Frey upon reaching level 35. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be viewed in your journal. You learned to control the darkness within. Flood of darkness. So what is this? Deals unexpected damage opposed to 100 in front line. Okay. The timer indicates the duration of the dark side, which increases damage dealt using Flood of Darkness and Edge of Darkness. This one. Acquired at level 40 grants Dark Side. Okay. The symbol indicates the defensive stance grid is active, which increases enmity. Alright. Alright, what else do we have? We should probably do the Namazu again. After that, let's see, how long have I been streaming for? We'll continue the main quest a little longer, but I will take a small few minute break after this one. First, because there's something I need to do. Then we can push on a little bit further into the main quest. I'm looking forward to it. Should also check. So we have Reveling Kamui and Blissful Kamui. Let's see which ones we have already. Blissful we have, Reveling we have. So we have Legendary Kamui and Auspicious Kamui. We have that one. We have that one. The Lunar and... Lunar and Aphinius. Okay, I think those are the ones we're missing. Yeah. So we need... There's 3 of them that we miss. The Lunar, the Aphinius, and the Hallowed. And those are dungeons I don't think we even have yet. Yeah, I don't have those yet. Lunar Kamui is from the Minstrel's Ballad from something that I don't know, but we don't have that. The other one is from Aphinius Kamui something. That's not here either. And that one. And that's not here either. So no, I have neither of those. So I have all the mounts I have at the moment. I think I made sure that we get those the moment we can. I remember we had to grind one for Shinryu. Nox helped me and Chess helped me with that one as well. So there's three trials that we haven't unlocked yet. So we'll probably unlock them as we go. Like I said, we're only like 70% done with Stormblood main quests. There's still like 30% left or something. Maybe a bit more, but I think maybe like 25%-ish. His whiskers or something? Yeah, his whiskers. How far are we with the reputation? Oh yeah, we're doing pretty good. We need about 1,000 more. So considering that we got 180 a day, so let's say 200 for convenience sake. That's 5 days, and it's 180. So we're missing 20. So we're missing 900. So 5 days is 900. So we need at least 6 days, and deducting today from it, it's 5 days after. And that is just. Then it's capped. Then we get the quest to make them all allied, like these. But I don't think we will be. We might be done with Stormblood in 5 streams, but we will probably not have reached the new area for the new beast tribes yet, so we got time. Right, all done. We got one more to go. Down here. This is another one of those his whiskers thing. Alright, all done. We can do some crafting ones. We can do the we can level up our blacksmith a little bit if we want with the Exali ones. Because we have got 9 left. Right, what we're gonna do is let's teleport for a second out to Golden Saucer. $1,080, that's not bad. I'll take that. $180 could be worse. Alright, that was worse. Alright guys, give me a second. I need to do something on the background. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes and I'll be right back. Took a little longer than I hoped, but it should be good. Let's have a look. We did that, we did that. Right, I forgot to pick up the main quest actually. What do we have here? Echoes of an Echo. Echoes of an Echo. Lise is lost in thought. I don't know if we solved anything exactly, but we give him for Dola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Vexus, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Verdola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she has had them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Eldin is there to oversee the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Sanatorium Guard. General Eldin is inside. Aye, we will be joining him. What news? You spoke with Verdola, I take it? Yes, I suspected. She didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnveld noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? Been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, and welcome to science expert assistance, if you have time to lend a hand. Magitech pot. And what else? Can talk to him as well. Flame investigator. So many bodies, every one of them a victim to these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from a forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. This is total Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth vibes right here. The device in which Crown was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pots are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and have been recording everything in the interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pots are designed to drain the ether of the occupants, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Vexus, shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject in this case, Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they are trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Ferdola. The soldiers who guard Ferdola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at our door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their pasts. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Eorzea was completely transformed by a single glimpse of her Eorzea past. Ferdola has been forced to experience the agony of those who lived to destroy it. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds like to me some kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. In the results of the experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can for this gut-forsaken procedures, and Ferdola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep this faith, lad. If you convince others to follow you, you must follow what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Report to Rawan. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raubon. Yet more confidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaign leads. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't convince the mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have yet to learn. I wonder what we'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? There's a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or to start again in the land of their birth. Vexus, a moment. Pippin. I'm newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those. Elfino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take a notice of him, Vexus. Sultana strings. So we got some food options or silver. I might go with the silver. Elfino. Thoughts appear to have turned from an adventurer to administration. While the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no signs of answering itself, shall we be about, Erenveld? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I organized a squad to head down into the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Vexus. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Alright, back to Ul'dah we go. Sultana's stirrings. Stirrings or strings? Strings, alright. The Royal Promenade, I assume? Yeah, alright. A lot of people here. Then again, there's a lot of cutscenes always here. My lord, it was an honor to face you in the tournament. Since that day, I've spent every moment in the practice yard, striving to attain some fraction of your skill with the blade. Forgive me, you're here for an audience with the Sultana. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure? Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Just how it started all the way back in the game. Speak with Nanamo outside the quicksand. Alright, so that's the Adventurers Guild. We get from here, yeah, so food, gold, and a bit of experience. Oh, back to our roll attire, I see. Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Sean would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And this is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met many people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is a stone throw. just beyond the gate of Nold. That's this way, isn't it? No? Ah, it's there, okay. Ah, this place is called Stone Throw, is it? Yeah. Little refugee camp, pretty much. They could do with some new tents, you know. We just recovered an entire treasury from Alamigo. Look upon the procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Fenland's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer our safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the Calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tight, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited, and it is that obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I will follow the road to the unholy hair. That's where those big frogs are. Oh yeah, I forgot I can fly. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of interest in eastern Fenland when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or extremely planned assassination. Rawan once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth that he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biteable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have had for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child, reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist's damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel... I couldn't read the rest. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of documents, signing, and ceremonies. For years I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from the ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an unofficial visit to the Colosseum that I first met Rawan. The match I had been invited to was not all that what I expected. They had pitted the bull of Alamiga against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not understand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was dully granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Rawan to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rawan had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raoban is a man of his word. Though I took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he assumed a fortune so great as to not only buy his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. Damn. Victory fanfare here playing in the background.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raoban!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Raoban Uldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Words cannot well express what the man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to a bodyguard and maidservants for counsel. Raoban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge we could cut the strings that bound me. Nanamo seems lost in thoughts of the past. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzeneth Ossuary. That's where the Thaumaturges are, aren't they? Yeah. Nanamo Ulnamo, alright. When the Calamity threatened, Raoban led the Alliance forces into a battle on the plains of Cardano, and I remained here. I pray with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have held the power to rouse the 12. Since the day, I've made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Fall, to reflect upon my choices and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as a Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you've led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measures of the monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. I am to be the Sultana worthy of name. No, if I am to be a Sultana worthy of name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Vexus. With Alamigo now freed from imperial change, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan's school in Rogers Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. The people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how I allocate these necessary funds, of course, is another question. No, that's a bad idea. That's what the other guy did. Why don't you ask a member of the syndicate for advice? No, okay, let's go with this one anyway. A wise suggestion, mayhap. To visit the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is the one of the few who pay refugees their fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Yes, we are. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I wonder if Godbert is he might be the wealthiest person. I'm not sure. Not sure how wealthy the syndicate in general is. Alright, so I think the easiest way would be to go to the Adventurers Guild. Onto the airship landing. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first to visit the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Travel to the Gold Saucer? Yes. Hello, Nanamo Old Namo. We're here. I'd heard the description of its splendor, yet I've never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. You don't come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. I believe this is where we are to meet the Lord Manderville. Shall we sit here while we await his coming? Sure. There he is. My apologies, Your Grace. I've kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available for a short notice. Hey, he's wearing pants. When the intrepid Vexus Jaeger and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Fenelon. You are aware, I'm sure, that many Alamigos' displaced sons and daughters long to return to the newly liberated home. You are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter and how I might best be distributed? The unusual circumstance of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop taxing Ulda's wealth to save Alamigan refugees. My advice to you is stop taxing Ulda's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition. Most empathetically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ulda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Girobania's displaced, I thought you to be the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man, I fear. However, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we'll begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, while also serving the interests of the people of Ulda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamigans, even as it generates the revenue required within the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. What am I doing here? I'm just sitting there. The Sultana's resolve. Nanamo appears to be reassembling her plans. Prophet. The thought never even crossed my mind. But setting about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone good. I shall consider my lessons learned and press on. Vexus, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempts at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack of business. Rowena? Ordinarily I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenar Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I'm content to be let by you. You may repay my favor by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit the shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by Ephraite in Ulda. A fair journey to you, Vexus, and a swift one, if you please. Makes me wonder why they're not able to travel between Etherites, or are they? What's the requirement to travel with Etherites besides tuning to it? Do we need the echo to do so? Greetings, honored sir. We'll be entering the Ruby Bazaar office. Sure. Hancock. Vexus, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ulda? My dear Vexus, I have you to thank for this recognition, I'm sure, and I'm flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle with a lowly Brentons, when you could have the master. Upon the matter of profits, there's no living soul better qualified to invite our grace than the chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are set to fill the guardroom with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting with you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Fanalan. The Walking Sands would seem a suitable neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Vexus, and may your dealings prove useful. Really? I don't think that's such a good idea. Welcome back, Vexus. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Not really. With Lolorito, and you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standings in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the monetarist at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I can't live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I'm able to rule Ul'dah efficiently. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go ahead to the Walking Sands and prepare for his coming. I think I still have those teleport tickets from the Walking Sands. Oh wait, what? Okay, we just teleported there, that's easy, because I don't have to teleport. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work then, to the hour of meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have appointed room to ourselves. Well, there's only one room. Well, and there's the antechamber, I guess. There he is.
Personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
The sultry will be sold. Alagana is the quarry. I think it's Alagana. Alagiri. I forgot what Alagiri is. Is that the one that's the little refugee camp outside the major city? Let's go with Alagana.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion. Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
The sultry? That... okay.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the sultry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Alright. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We've piqued Lolorito's interest and has secured a valuable expertise. Thank you, Vexus. I could not have done it without you. Securing the sultry. Nanamo is ready to move ahead with her plans. Our course is decided. I should return to the palace and have my ministers begin working on the implementing of the particulars of the plan. I could prevail upon you one more time. I would ask you that you convey the details of the negotiation to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks, again. Together we've laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Vexus, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So Rawan says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convince how to seek Lolorito help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person who would expect her to turn for advice. But, one more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide an entirety of capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alfino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first though, we need to discuss the proposal with the Sultry residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to her grandfather? To your grandfather. I'd like to hear what thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Vexus? I might need your help to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should what wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Right, this will be the final main quest I'll do for tonight, or the final thing I'll do for this stream, this quest. After we complete this quest, we're gonna call it quits for today. We've been streaming for a while. There are a few things I want to do and try and relax a little bit before Monday starts again. So until that time, we'll just continue this quest, and then when we're done with it, we'll call it quits. Probably watch some anime, try and chill down a bit, go grab some food, do some administration work that needs to be done. Maybe unbox a few boxes while I'm at it. We made some good progress. I don't know how many main quests we did. Seventh Umbral, Stormblood. Is it still considered this one? Main quest? No. It's past. So it's post Stormblood. There we go. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We did 8 main quests, and this is the 9th one. So yeah, we actually did progress the main story quite a bit. Oh, so it's this place. Okay, this is the Sultry, I see. What manner of mischief brings young'uns to old what this time, mate? They want to rebuild the Sultry, Grandad. Vexus told him about the big deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was. That sounds like an absolute change. There's just one little small wrinkle in your plan. Doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes nearest the shore. The king used to send soldiers to kill the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad, we'll take care of all that. Commander Hax has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd sign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly I would. So does that mean you've gotten better with the blade of yours? I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You have some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Vexus? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. While you're busy tending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Sultry to its former glory. Good hunting. Right now, Vexus, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at all these pests. Once you've got it in measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how we'll get on. Search your surroundings, okay. So I gotta use the spyglass now. Observe the Yabi to determine its vulnerabilities. Oh. What am I supposed to click on? Does this thing even have a weak spot? Is this? Doesn't seem to work. I don't know. Am I really doing it wrong? What is going on? Maybe it's bugged. Let me try again, because I don't know. It seems like bugged. I don't know. His jaw. I already clicked on that like 600 times. The Yabi's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the hat looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a Yabi. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of the hat. Just hit as hard as you can. Vulnerable under their hat, eh? Alright, right then. Wish me luck. One dead Yabi. Thanks, Vexus. I just did as you told me, and the weavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Potatoes, not potatoes, actually. I think I can handle the yabbies now. Should we try something different? What else is out there? Alright. Its eyes. The Fubat's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Fubat. How do I defeat one of those? Destroy the core within its brow. Just hit really, really hard as you can. Inside its head, eh? Is it? I'll try to stab right between the eyes then. Nice. The Fubat is no longer. Phew. Phew. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Vexus. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any rope, we should head back to the Sultry before Granddad starts to worry, and be snipped into pieces and fed into Yabby's hatchling. Well, okay, but what about the sprite right there? Oh, I wonder if he's doing the same quest. He might be. See you return in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did ya? I thought to myself, after a bit of instruction from Vexus here, like once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whisker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear of folks all over the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights to the future. One thing which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Alright, I'll pick up the next quest, but then we'll call it there for today. A blissful arrival. We get the measure of his reach, orchestrion roll, and Dai Ryomyaku weapon coffer. Alright. Elvino seems satisfied that he and Watt are of one mind. It seems Whisker has the Sultry security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have to discuss the next step of the Master Watt and complete my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. These guys have strong hands. They've been standing with these sacks and boxes the whole time. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but a general would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Elbin asked you to wait for him by the main gate of Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. Alright, and with that, we've done 9 main quests, we've done a new dungeon, we have done some roulettes, we started doing the Dark Knight quests, and leveling up our Dark Knight. We've done twice the Leveling roulette, we've done... Yeah, some roulettes we've done twice. Guild has a few. We did some challenges. What else did we do? We did... twice the Beast Stripe quests. I'd say we've made some really good progress here in this video. So yeah, once we were not stuck in Eureka anymore, we actually started making progress. So for now, guys, I'm gonna end my video here with a Blissful Arrival. We'll be doing that one on the next stream. Thank you, George, for joining. Thank you, Nox, for helping out and being here. Rainjax, appreciate you joining the stream as well. And last but not least, my baby girl, thank you for joining, beautiful. I love you, and I'll see you all in the next one. For the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A